again. Capital G, capital O, capital D. Once again, thank you for waking me up. Big up to wifey and kids. And here we go once again, round 2 for the stream for the day. Here in Headwind A330-900 here in Miami International, which is the last place that we arrived to. What's going on, Mr. Hitman? Good to see you, my G. Good to see you. And Vision FNN in the house as well, man. Good to see you guys, of course. And we're about to get it in here in Microsoft today, guys. So let me just check something here. GSX is doing something funny here. So it's not giving me... I'm gonna be curious if this thing is even gonna let me push it back. How do I get VATSIM on Microsoft Flight Simulator? You go to the vatsim.net and download the it's not working because we don't have the plane on yet, so we'll do that. And you download the pilot client, which will be vPilot, and then follow the prompts and you're good to go, my G. Alright, y'all, let us come here and go to services here. We're gonna want ground power. At least we have our own pushback built in here, so that's dope. Okay, I got vPilot. Well, there you go. That's it. Just as long as vPilot finds Microsoft Flight Simulator, not to mention, you also are gonna want to make sure that you have the FSTL traffic injector, as well as use FSTL for your CSLs, which are the rendered models of the different aircraft that you see. Alright, y'all, so even though this has its own voice, we're still going to be using some Pack X. There we go. So let's come back here and let's see, we're gonna get the fuel truck, and we don't know if this jet bridge is gonna work all the way, but let's try to get it to work, y'all. And do Pack's truck. Alright, let's look and see what that does for our outside. Not worried about that just as of yet. Okay, we got the gate connected. That's a good sign, man. And let's see, this is the door. I'm assuming it's already opened up because we used the jet bridge, so we don't have to worry about that. Let's see, aft cargo, those doors are up. Baggage truck. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, cool. And of course, ground power is on. So let's come up top, my fine folks, and get it on before we get the music off. Battery 1 and battery 2 is on. And boom. Nav and logos on, of course, are the emergency lights. That oxygen supply on there. The rest we will leave off for now. And let's get this bad boy fired up. Let's go right to our initialization page with the init. Cause Chicago, man, we coming. We coming for you. That's back. Okay, Miami, boom. The line on reference there. Okay, that's confirmed. We'll get the flight number and all that stuff going here. Alright. That is green. And he is next to us. says he's right next to us, so this must be the aircraft that he's doing. It looks like a 787, but I know Green said he was going to be A340, so we'll see how that works. Alright, so at any rate, let us continue this process. And we're going to get the radios on, of course, and... Oh, that's an A350. Okay, yeah, roger that, Visit. You're right. But it says I gotta buy Microsoft on my PC, but I sign in with the Xbox account, so I don't gotta pay, but it just takes me to the Xbox app. Okay, what up again, Aviation Geek and Spawning? Yeah, man, hey, you silly Spawning. I was gonna fly American, because American is a huge hub here, but Delta it is again, my G. Spawning silly. Alright, y'all, so let's get back on here, and let's get our flight plan downloaded. All that jazz. The boom, import flight plan. There it is, right there. We're going to do cost index 75, cruise altitude 380, Miami to O'Hare, with Detroit being the alternate. Got our OFP there. And let's work on fuel now, folks. So we're going to download it. Okay, let's double check that in the OFP that it is in fact calling for a block fuel of 50,000 bounce off fuel, man. Okay, block fuel 5775. I like it. But like I don't know what to do with that. Okay, roger that. We'll try to maybe look at some of your problems in the air. Let's get in the air because we got at least over a 2-hour flight here. So we are also going to download this 285 packs, 15,675, 0 fuel weight, and I believe this is to begin the boarding. Okay, boarding has begun. Alright, let's bring this over here. I should find our flight, that's it. A330-900, that is incorrect, man. I guess there's no A330-900. How many packs did it say we had? Let me check the flight plan over here. And I'm gonna check you guys out here in a minute. These headphones are driving me nuts. We'll just pull them on the side. There we go. Alright. Oh, it is asking for 285 souls on board. So we'll rock that out. We are Wi-Fi equipped. And we are going to play some boarding music. Let me see. Which number don't I really normally run with? 9 or 10? Oh, let's stop that. Música. Let's go with 9. Get that out of the way while the aircraft is being boarded. Now one thing we can do, folks, is we can come right over here, make sure we got everything on board here. It'd be nice if this showed the CTAF. Jax, Atlanta Center, Unicom, but I'm going to use that link because now we got to use CTAF, guys. Alright, let's go to charts. It's doing its download now. And let's get the taxi chart right in here. Let's also pin that. We are departing today, guys, on the Hurricane 3 with a transition to Que Pasa, man. So we are 100% going to look for the standard instrument departure of the Huracan 3. We'll pin that chart. And let's go to the 2. We're going to be parking at, I believe, Mike 6 in, so we're going to be parking at this concourse there. That'll be the taxi. The star is the Veek 5. Okay, let's pin that. And from there, we don't know much more. Let's come here and see if we can figure out any more of the weather here. Okay, this is raw 063-230-2319. And I've also got another app here on my computer that I can double check the actual real-time ATIS. So let me pull that bad boy up. Alright. I love. Let's see. Miami. Departure ATIS. Okay, runways 26 left, 26 right, 37 or 2730, 26 right. So let's see what that looks like for us, man. Let's just go to our pin charts now.
We're still sorting out some baggage issues.
So we'll take runway 27. Let's see what those winds were. 240, yeah, we'll take 27. So we'll take 27 out of here. And winds getting into O'Hare. 10 static miles, boom boom boom, 3008. It's -2 for the dew point and 5, so right now the visibility there should be good to go as it's 10 static miles. 030 at 12 knots, so let's look and see what O'Hare is doing right now. Okay, O'Hare's are using the eastern runways, 10 Charlie. So let's come back to... We got to do this in order for us to figure some stuff out here.
JetBlue 1561, Miami traffic. We're gonna enter on runway 26 left and pick up.
Okay, that came in very light on my headphones. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Okay, so here's the international apron that we're landing on. And if we're gonna land east, let's see, 10 center, ILS, yep, 10 center is an approach. So we're gonna use 10 center, folks. Let's check some sound. I'm not ignoring you guys, I'm just trying to get going here so we can get in the air. Any station radio check?
I have a thought.
These headphones are killing me, man. Let's see if we can radio check green on Boom Boom comms really quick. Boom Boom room checking.
Yes, sir. What's up, bro? What is Miami's 19.1?
Okay, keep talking for a minute, Green. I gotta get these headphones figured out.
Can you hear me? Mic check, mic check.
Okay, say it again.
Okay, mic check, mic check.
Okay, one more time.
Mic check, mic check.
Gotta get these headphones figured out, man. Okay, check me again, Green.
All right, mic check, mic check.
Okay, one more time.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2.
Okay, roger that. I am gonna have to switch my headphone source, so stand by. I'm gonna have you do another mic check here in a second. This one just ain't working out for me.
Okay,
All right,
roger
so
that.
let's get rid of these. I almost wonder. I don't think they're long enough.
What's up, Spawn?
I'll have to
You
figure
don't
that
know
out.
brother no more, huh? Yeah.
Go
What's up, brother?
settings here.
What's up, everybody?
Let's
in
go
chat?
audio.
Hope everybody's good.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard
Speakers
our
there.
flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items
Okay, give me a
underneath the
check
seat
now,
in front
Green.
of you. Unless you're in the
Mic
front
check,
row,
1 2 1
please
2.
place all of your items
Okay,
in
that
the
sounded
overhead
much better for me.
If you have any
I know for
trouble
you guys
finding
on stream you can
locations
hear,
for
but
carry-on
my
items,
headphones
please
since the
let
last
flight
stream
attendants
something's
know and
messed
we will
up.
be happy to assist
I'm
you.
gonna turn up the output volume.
After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full,
Okay,
make
give me
sure you
one more
close
mic
it
check.
as a courtesy to other passengers.
Mic check,
Also,
1 2
be
1
sure that
2.
the aisle is clear and
Okay,
sit down
perfect,
so that
perfect.
way
Thank you,
other
Green.
passengers can
Thanks
get
for
by.
flying my G. And the route that I have is Hurricane K-Pasa Q18 Hevon Bonnet VIC-5. Arriving on 10 Charlie.
Yeah, that's what I have too. I'm also departing on runway 27. Now, one of the things I wanted to ask you, what is Miami's, I got 19.1. Is that correct, or is it 19.3?
According to the link that you gave me, the CTAF for Miami is 18.3.
Oh, 18.3. Okay, let me learn. I'm going to switch over real quick and check that real quick. Stand by.
Okay, copy that. See, let's slide over here and put ours in there too. You guys, oops. You guys let me know if the ATC is too loud for you, but it should be okay.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Okay, yep, it works. Alright, let's get our PFDs turned up here. Let's get the ECAM turned up. Okay. And of course, let's double check our fuel. Okay, Green, I heard you on both stations, so everything is sounding good. Thanks for the mic check, my G. I'm going to continue to get the aircraft initialized and up and ready to go, and then I will report when I am ready to start the APU.
Hey, brother, ain't no problem. Be like King Joffrey. Let him wait, because you got to get it right.
Roger that, my G. Boy, you silly King Joffrey Joffa, man. Coming to America, man. That's natural juices and berries. Alright, Delta 318. Let me check you guys out. I'm new to this, but I like
No, but on
playing
a serious
spot.
tip, I know they did some runway changes, so are you showing 10 Charlie? I don't see 10 Charlie on my chart, man. I'm seeing 10 Charlie is a short run, like 10 left, 10 Charlie, and 9 and 9 Charlie. Do you show that?
Are you referring to Miami, or are you referring to O'Hare?
I mean, O'Hare.
Yeah, O'Hare, I got 10 Charlie. 10 Charlie is about, here, if you look at the stream, I'll go to it right now. 10 Charlie is about a 10,000 foot runway or more. Hold on, let me check it out for you. Yeah, this is O'Hare right here. Yeah, 10 Charlie, it's southern runway, of course, and it's 10,800 feet. And the reason why I'm using that, I'm parking at the international terminal in O'Hare, which is got plenty of room for our large aircraft there. It's the Mike terminal.
Oh, that's not a problem. I'm just looking at my chart. I think my chart is old because I'm not even seeing it because I know they had made some runway changes. So, okay, I'm going to just see if I can update my chart real quick. Stand by.
Okay, roger that. Too, I'm also going to put a link right now, Green, in the chat, and you can go there. This link gives you the up-to-date ATIS anywhere, so it's pretty nice. So I'm going to put it in the chat right now.
Okay, roger that.
Okay, there's the link, and with the link, man, you just drop down and it gives you the real-time weather information, active runways for departing and arriving. So it's a winner. It's for the win.
Okay, cool. We'll you know, matter of fact, when we get ready to start our arrival into O'Hare, let's definitely check that again to see if any changes between now and then.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to check it periodically throughout the flight just to continue to stay briefed for any runway changes. But that one is nice because that 10 Charlie, it'll be a shorter taxi for us because it runs us straight into that international terminal that will be sufficient for our aircraft.
Okay, roger that.
All right, you guys. Let us also... thank you, baby. Let's come here as well. What's Golf Juliet Mike? What airline is that, Green?
This is a what they call an aircraft crew maintenance. It's basically if any airline needs any additional capacity, they can actually just what they call as a wet lease, which will have the crew, the maintenance, everything is all included. They're just basically leasing the aircraft, and any airline can use it.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna have to get up on that one, my G. I love you. Oh, empieza a las 5:30. Oh, okay. All right, baby. You look nice. Whichever, baby. However. Love you. All right. All right, so let's get right into the flight planning. PAX number we had is 285. Cost index is our normal 75, folks. Cruising altitude. And be advised, I'll be cruising at flight level 380 for this run.
Damn, man. Great minds think alike.
Yes, sir. Alright, so now on this page, we'll have to come back to this page before we finish doing our perf, just because it is still loading up, and where you get the information for that is going to be here. But you can see we've only got 180 passengers, so we got about another 115 passengers to go for this information to read correct. So that's a good thing there. But in the meantime, guys, we can get into the flight plan. We do have our departure all set up.
We're ready to go when you
are.
are.
Doing runway 27. There she blow. And we're out of here on the Huracan. And we're going to transition to Que Pasa, man? You guys like that? Alright, then from Que Pasa, we are going to have an airway. And that airway, I believe, is Quebec 118. So let's jump that in there, my fine folks. Bye. Okay. And we're going to be exiting that Hevan. Not to be confused with heathen. There you go. Bye. Boom. And let's go ahead and insert that. Okay, let's look at that last. We got to check this out. Jones at 5,000. Anytime I see a low number like that on a departure, it always gives me boom, right there. It already knew what I was looking for to ask. Okay. All right, man. You doing something. You doing something with your life. Okay, and that covers a lot. After Heaven, we go right into the arrival. So now we can come and get right into the arrival for O'Hare. We said we're taking 10 Charlie. I like it. 10 Charlie. Stars available. Of course, we're doing the VEEC 5. And we're going to be transitioning approach via. Okay, let's take a look now at the approach chart now that we have selected runway 10 right. Oh, I'm sorry, 10 Charlie. Let's see. We need to go to the 2 airport. Okay, ILS or localizer 10 Charlie. There we go. So we'll look at the star. Okay, this one was asking me about Gibbon. So let's see where Gibbon is at. Let's see. Approach via. Okay, here's Gibbons right here. It's the very, very initial approach fix, which we might go for just to extend our downwind. Oh, I'm sorry. This is Barry. I take that back. This is Barry. So now let's look at the star. Okay, we come up Veek. Okay, so for our eastern runways, this is the way we're going to come up, but if we're landing to the east, we're definitely going to follow this all the way around. There's Giorgio, there's the airport, so we'll put that in. So we'll do our right turn to Gibbons if necessary, but we can always cut ourselves off. Take that right turn, right to final, and back in. So here at Giorgio, we can potentially, because that's the thing too, if we don't have ATC, you don't, this whole flight route, you don't really get any. So we're going to descend. We're going to take Giorgio, and we're going to make that 11,000, and here's the reason why. Here is the reason why. Barry 87, but that's here, Barry. That's here. Okay, and Barry is 25 miles from the ILS. Now let's look here once we're actually supposed to be picking up the glide slope. That's 16 miles. So yeah, I like that last waypoint. It's going to be at 11,000. We will take Gibbons. Then of course the star is the Veek 5. And let's see, bonnet. Is the transition. Okay, there's Giorgio. Then there's Possum. Okay, this Possum. Okay, so it's Possum. So Possum is the last. Here's Giorgio, and I guess this is Possum. We're gonna make Possum 11,000. So here, we're gonna click on Possum. Boom. Let's do. Oh, let's go return. I gotta do the other side of it. Let's go to the back of the. Okay, here we go. Boom. Now let's get our constraints in there. Speed constraint, we can rock, let's say, let's be at 210. And let's be at 11,000. And let's double check that. Okay, 210 at 11,000. Now the aircraft can plan for a descent based off of this. Then you can see Barry at 9,000. That gives us plenty of time to continue to descend down in order to get what we need to get. So, flight plan is good. Let's come right on over to our... Still got about 10 packs to go. The center of gravity of the aircraft is all in parameters. You got the orange in the orange box. You got the white under the white line. There you go. Max landing weight is not an issue, and max zero fuel weight is not an issue, and max takeoff weight obviously is not an issue. So let's just wait for this last few bodies to get in there. While we're waiting for that, let's check the fuel. Fuel is all loaded up, 50,800 pounds. We're going to confirm that right here at 50,800 pounds. Gear is down. Landing gear 3 green. And let's get that up.
Boarding completed.
Okay, boarding has completed. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for doing such a fine, stellar, bang-up job. Now, guys, we got to come back in here. So block fuel is obviously what it says up here, 50.8. That's not an issue, man. Then we're going to come here to services. I'm sorry, disculpa. Payload. And these are the numbers that we want to get. Zero fuel weight, center of gravity is planned, and here's current. And we're also going to need to get this information here.
First officer and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to see final numbers from the ground crew, then we'll be on our way. Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full, undivided attention as they review the safety.
Okay, see it's saying 345, 5, and 236, zero fuel weight, zero fuel weight, center of gravity.
Please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
So, now here's the thing you got to pay attention to. The zero fuel weight center of gravity is actually 21.95. And the zero fuel weight 345.5, that looks good. So we're going to change the next number to 2195 because the other number that it gives is gross weight center of gravity, but it's asking for the zero weight center of gravity, so it is in fact 2195. So that number is always off, so don't trust that number. Technically, we could round up to 22, but we'll do it this way. And block fuel, we said, was 50.8. Alright, now we can get into our perf. And let's look at 0. Now I'm going to need the gross weight, this number. 396.3. Why does that look different? Okay, there's the zero fuel weight. Okay, that's what it was asking before. It wasn't asking for the gross weight. The gross weight is here, so I'm going to go into my calculator now. Because remember, this Airbus doesn't have the logic on it to basically calculate itself. Okay, it's in pounds. Center of gravity, we can say 23.14 because it's talking about overall. Runway's nice and long. Air conditioning will be on. Airport is Miami. We're almost out of here, guys. Then I'll be checking you guys out. We're doing 27. Got the runway link there. Looks good. Runway heading. Dry. Airport elevation 9. And the Q and H.
Big up, Dave. Big up, Dave, if you can hear me.
Oh, shucky now. What up, Dave McKee, man, in the house. Big up, my G. Good to see you, fam bammers. Dave is in the house. Okay, the QNH or the altimeter is 29er 89er. Temperature is 23 degrees Celsius. And the winds right now are 240 at 3. So very calm winds. Let's calculate that. Okay, we got 165, 166, 170 for the rotate. And we're going to do up, flaps up 1.3. Looks good to me, man. Flex temp has got us at 55. So we're going to do 2. Then we're going to go up 1.3. Flex temp is 55. So that's in range. Transition altitude is this. And here's our rotation speeds. We got 165. I'm sorry, that's V1. Rotate is 166. And V2 is 170. Alright guys, that's what we got. That's what we're doing, man. So that is all squared away. Pre-flight is pretty much done here. Let's now set up our MCP. We're going to be just picking the top altitude because we literally do not have any ATC. Okay, 29er, 9er, 8. Two 9er, 9er, 8 across the board. Okay, let's
big up Andy Black. How you doing?
Go up top now. We're gonna get all these on, even though they'll be in the fault. Okay, hydraulics are on. Fuel is on. Let's get this overhead panel lighting up. Much better. And let's get non-smoking to auto. Get the seat belts when we get ready to push back, man. And yeah, I think we're good to go there. Let's go ahead and... Okay, Green, I'm going to go ahead and start my APU and start preparing for pushback, my G.
Roger that, bro.
Alright, so we're going to get the master on. Okay, we'll have the APU coming up. In the meantime, let's come right on here. Alright, cockpit preparation, gear pins removed. We checked the fuel quantity is in pounds. Seat belts, Deers, nav, barrel.
Traffic American 1144, 10 mile final, ILS 309.
Let's see. Okay, I guess it won't let us put the seatbelts on until we push back. I guess it's fail-safe. Alright, let's just mark item complete. We'll get that situated. Parking brake, takeoff speed, thrust, windows, after start. So it doesn't do a pushback start, so we'll stop there. And I must say, if we miss something, it'll be its fault. Alright. Get rid of the jet bridge there. And the fuel truck.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 318, which serves to Chicago. Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours and 43 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and
Let's get the
stowed.
external power off.
Fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure.
And let's see if we can get rid of that
cabin for
ground power.
departure.
There we go. That is the ground power. Let's see if GSX has decided to wake up. Okay, we're going to have to do our own pushback, looks like, in this thing. So it'll definitely be pushed back and to the right. Okay, we might have to use it. I don't think there's going to be much of a... What's going to confirm that?
Miami traffic, Delta 1459 on the left, downwind for runway 30, Miami.
There we go. So we're going to have to use that because GSX is not treating us nice, man. Alright. Let us come over here and get the rest of these lights up. Then we'll do a quick taxi briefing here before we make it happen. In the meantime, let's get our transponder on there. And bada bing, bada boom. Let's brief our taxi. It should be a really good taxi here. Alright guys, so after we push back, of course we're going to go tail to the right, nose to the left. It looks like here's runway 27. We could literally take... Let's see, we'll take uniform Quebec 10. Uniform Quebec 10. That's what we'll do. Alright. Let's go outside. See if the tug actually shows up. I don't think it does. And we'll just push it straight back. Alright, I believe we are ready for pushback. The ground power's been extinguished. It says external power available, but let's just make sure that that's not true. Okay. Alright, that wasn't true, so we're good to go there. We have the red beacon on. Or we do now. And boom.
Flight attendants, armed doors, and cross-check.
Okay. Let's see, I think that's where we can get... still, I guess it wants us to start it up. No worries. Alright. Parking brake is released. Let's go for that tug life.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelts low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Miami traffic, Delta 1459, turning left base, runway 30, Miami.
If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind the head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one, but secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking
Miami
flight.
traffic, Delta 1459, 15-mile final, runway 30, Miami.
Smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and let us know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
We got the pushback done. Alright, pushback system is off. And I guess we could have looked here, but we needed to make sure we didn't hit any aircraft. Alright, y'all. Let's go ahead and get our ignition on. And let's get number 2 started. Okay, N2. We got some rotation there. You can hear that bad boy coming up, coming up. Alright, let me check you G's out here. Yep, good evening again. Yes, good evening everybody, man. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys have had an awesome day. Me and my boy Green, we're heading up to Chicago O'Hare here. It's a 2-hour and 30-minute flight, almost 3 hours, so we should be arriving around 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, somewhere around there. And if we feel like doing something else, we will. There is potential service to Denver or Minneapolis, St. Paul, but that is not guaranteed. We'll see how we feel once we get a little further into it. Okay, we got right side engine available. Calling out starting the left side. Let's get rejected takeoff. Boom. Get that to auto. Get this to auto. And get that to auto. Okay, Green, I'll be over on 18-3 for taxi out. We're basically going to do uniform Quebec 10 for departure, runway 27.
Alright, check your time, brother. Wait an hour.
Okay, roger that. Alright, let's get to the chart here. Push back. We're going to be straight out on uniform and then left on Quebec. So essentially straight out here, then left on Quebec. Okay, cabin is ready. Alright, boom. Let's get our flaps down. We said we are departing flaps 2. Get that selected. Let's make sure the flight deck door is... It's actually not what we needed.
Miami traffic, Delta 1459, 5-mile final, runway 30, Miami.
Okay, so we'll have to watch that, because he is going to be runway 30. Both engines are started. That looks good. And generators are all connected, so we can turn the bleeds off. Hot air is on everywhere. Boom, no air is normal. And seat belts, okay, they automatically come on. Okay, that's what it is. Alright guys, so that is all started up. Let's also get our terrain on the ND, as the Airbuses require that. And let's get the brakes to auto for our departure. And we're also going to be doing the takeoff configuration and flight controls and trims. Of course, we need 1-3 up. Let's go flight control check. That'll give us our religion there. Okay, 1-3 up. And while we're at it, y'all, let's go ahead and rock the flight controls check. Alright. Pull up. Pull down. You're on left. on right, neutral, rudder right, and rudder left, and neutral, and flaps, cabin. Takeoff is normal, so that's good to go. Okay, now that we're going to come off of that, we're back onto the brakes and we're ready to go. Let us put the call to in, and let me make sure that I actually did that in VPilot before I'm communicating, since I had issues the other day. And yeah, we're still, I don't know why it's got us still on that one, even though it says transmit. That's peculiar. Okay, so let's make it simple here. We'll use the other radio to basically monitor. And we'll just do it like this, man. So we're gonna switch that to that. Then we're gonna come over here and we're gonna put boom boom room on this side so that we always have it monitored in case he talks. Bye, y'all. Alright. Miami traffic. Delta 318 Heavies pushback from stand. Echo 24 will be taxiing out to runway 27 for departure on the Hurricane 3. We'll be taxiing Quebec, a uniform Quebec 10 for departure on the Hurricane 3 Miami traffic. All right. We got through that, my peeps. Okay, finally, let us the landing or the taxi lights on. See beacon, bada bing, bada boom. Everything is good to go. Let's ride out. Hi, baby. You could just put it over there. Yeah. 2 quesadillas? Yeah, one. Yeah, one's fine, baby. Yeah, baby. Thank you, honey.
Traffic. This is Air Hub 1735 Heavy. We'll be pushing back from stand Echo 25, Miami.
Okay, we're gonna pick up November, or uniform here, rather. Okay, we're on Quebec. There'll be a left turn past Tango, And we'll have to, good thing is we don't cross runway 30, but we will make sure there's no incoming traffic coming on, because that'll be a little bit unnerving if they are, since there is a little bit of overlap on the runways there. So again, flying time is about 2 hours and 40 minutes for this leg up to Chicago O'Hare. We'll see if we can get some in-flight entertainment going. Yeah, flying time 2 hours 44 minutes. Let's see. Let's stop here really quick. Just want to make sure we're not passing. Yeah, Quebec 10 is right here, so this is it. Miami traffic. Delta 318 Heavy on Quebec 10 now entering runway 27 for immediate departure on the Hurricane 3. We will call clear of the runway. Okay, we got wing light on. We got all our lights on. Runway's clear. Final, once again, confirmed clear. Alright guys, chronometer started. Flexman SRS 55, takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. Center line, 80 knots. Remember, we're looking for 167, 167. 150, 160, V1, and V-rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Gears on the way up. Miami traffic, Delta 318 Heavies, vacated runway 27, climbing out now on the Hurricane 3, last call. And climb thrust. Flaps 1. Check, flaps clean. Okay, we're gonna just hand fly it up to 10,000. Currently 3,700.
Miami traffic, this is Airhub A330-900 Heavy. We'll be taxiing via Victor, Quebec 10 for departure on 27, Miami.
Looks like we're getting a little bit up into this cloud layer here. And you can see her piping down because she's just flying the departure.
Correction, Miami. We're going to be changing from Victor to Uniform Quebec 10, 2 seconds. Miami.
Alright, let's disarm that auto brake. Or auto spoiler, I should say. Okay, 5130 nibble limb. So you can see we're just going to be hand flying it for a while, just simply because of the departure. Pit charts. Sid. See, we got 5,000 there, so it's a relatively low altitude departure. And Miami traffic, this is Delta 318 Heavy on CTAF 1183. We'll be switching over to Unicom. We are going to go unrestricted on the Hurricane 3 arrival. We'll be vacating 5,000 feet, unrestricted climb up to flight level 308, switching over to Unicom. Last call on Miami traffic. Still hand flying it. Our goal is to always hand fly it to 10,000 folks. Miami and Orlando surrounding traffic, Delta 318 Heavy, now vacating CTAF on Unicom. Reporting we are 7,200 climbing unrestricted on the Hurricane 3. Miami and Orlando surrounding traffic.
Traffic JetBlue 251, we're at flight level 380 and we're going to be descending into Orlando via the right to arrival Miami traffic.
Green light in the house. Okay, roger that green. What up, Cages? Hey, Green, if you do, maybe reload out of
now past 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your
Fort Lauderdale or something.
electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or the
Okay, we have reached 10,000. We're right on the flight directors. Command autopilot 1 is now engaged. Climb power, gears up, flaps are selected up and indicating the same. Ignitions are on the normal. Auto spoilers are nullified. And we are climbing out. Last thing we got to do is get the landing lights off.
You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Alright guys, we are on the way. We got the clock started. We've been in the air for 8 minutes minus a 2 hour and 44 minute flight, which means we have 2 hours and 36 minutes to go. Ish. Aircraft is climbing marvelously. Let's get the situation off there. And of course, we're going to keep our eyes peeled now for any traffic. See how far out top of climb is. Okay, top of climb's right at 80 miles. See here, we're still on the departure. We would have still been 5,000, but we went ahead and climbed unrestricted there. Like I said, it is relatively a low altitude departure out of Miami. See, boom, boom, boom. Okay, we got Jacksonville Center on, which we may... Let's see if we're even going through Jacksonville Center here. Let me look at my flight plan. And let's get that out for you guys. Let's get some tunes bumping. Oh yeah, we're definitely going in the Jacksonville Center's airspace. There we go. So we're gonna set 35.92.5 in the standby. There we go. And we still got boom boom room mounted over here. Alright, standard pressure. Across the board. Okay, she's performing nicely here, guys. Engines are at 90% in a climb mode, of course. No traffic, it was observed. Flight level 215 passing through now. Standard pressure. And yeah. Let's go ahead and get this in, fam bams.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. This is his first officer in life, his wife, and I would like to extend a big thank you to all of you for flying with us today. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and always be courteous to other passengers on board. We appreciate all of your support and hope that you will join us each stream as we grow the channel together. Positivity and information sharing is always welcome, so please do not hesitate to add your comments in the chat. Once again, welcome aboard, and we will get you to your destination safely. Thank you. Climb to our cruising altitude, the captain is requesting that you continue to remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened. Lavatories are available at this time, but please be aware that we may experience unexpected turbulence. Additionally, please be advised that the boom boom room is now open, and if you are flying along with Captain Dre, he requests that you monitor boom boom room comms on frequency 123.45. In the event that there is active ATC, please be sure to tune to the required frequency while monitoring boom boom room comms on comms channel 2.
We are almost here to climb. I mean, to our top of climbing about 60. We still got about another 8,100 feet to go until we're all the way at the top of our cruising altitude where we should be. We're flight level 380, and still nothing here on TCAS, which is looking good. Let's just make sure our TCAS system is up and running. Ugh. Of and TAR, right? That looks good. See, all our weather systems are on. Alright. It's going to be mealtime here shortly. Let's check you guys out. Hang on, y'all. I got to give my lovely wife a kiss. Stand by. Thanks for your patience. Had to wish my wife a happy little trip there. You guys know how it is, man. Okay, roger that, Green. So that's what he's thinking. $3,000 to go, folks. 3,000 to go. Alright. Just waiting basically to get to our top of climb here. Okay, 2,000 more feet to go. Yeah, our full burn is going to be much nicer at 3.8 than, let's say, like 3.4 or something, 3.6 even. Alright, y'all, it's going to be a long flight, man. Greg Hill is in the house, man. Greg, you should load up in like Atlanta or something and come on up. What up, man? Sawyer's Aviation. Yeah, it has been a minute since you popped in, my G. Good to see you, fam bummers. He said, that's a good idea. All right, there we go, Greg. Because we're going all the way to Chicago O'Hare, my G. Let me see where else you can load up, Greg. You can either do that, Jacksonville, Greg, yeah, Atlanta, one of them. But definitely plenty of time. Plenty of time, man. My call sign is Delta 318. Delta 318. Good, sir. And Green is supposed to be, he was in, but he ended up having to reload or something. I think his aircraft gave him a hard time. Ooh. Alright, perfect, guys. Flight level 380 has been achieved.
Just reached cruising altitude for flight. As you get settled in, I do want to remind you to please keep your seat belts clear from the ground as the flight attendant will cabin and galley car shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating with the front galley when the flight deck door is located. Thank you.
890 miles. I don't think so, Spawnin'. I didn't see anything on his... Leo puts his stuff early and I haven't talked to him, so... I don't think he was. I mean, if he was, I haven't seen any information from him, my G, so... Alright, y'all. So, we are cruising. And let me take a look and see how much longer we have to go to get into... Yeah, we got a few minutes there.
Moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you'd like to order additional menu items, you may hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we would be happy to assist you.
Might try to get some in-flight entertainment going a little bit later in the flight. We all had PC issues last night. All three of us on the same flight. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Alright, let me jump out of here really quick and grab my food. You guys hang tough, and I shall return momentarily, my G's. I have returned to the flight deck. Did I miss anything? Get a look and see. How close we are to Miami. I mean to Jacksonville Center here.
Well, check in.
I got you. I got you, green. 5x5, my G. Boom, boom, room, comms check.
Yeah, I got you 5x5, bro. I'll be off in about 10 minutes.
Okay, roger that. Which airport you departing out of?
Fort Lauderdale.
Okay, perfect, perfect. It looks like Greg might join us out of Atlanta too, so we'll see. We might have a flight of 3, homie.
Oh, that's what's up.
Alright, well I'm monitoring Boom Boom Room and I'm just waiting for Jacksonville Center to call me, so I'll stay on Boom Boom Room for you until they call me and I'll let you know when I'm switching over.
Yes, sir.
Alright, see you in the sky, my G. Alright, we got our boy Green. So Jacksonville Center is not on anymore. Let's see. It's just approach. And I was mistaken, my G. Jacksonville Center is not on. It was approach, so far no ATC, so I'll be monitoring Boom Boom Room and Unicom.
Okay, good. That means we can get an unrestricted climb. Cool.
Yes, sir. Unrestricted on up. Perfect. Alright. It's time to get some grub on, man. Thank you for this nourishment, dear Lord. Yeah, spawning. He's taking off from Fort Lauderdale right now, so he should be up in the air. And we should have him on comms as well, and then we may potentially, hopefully, can neither confirm nor deny, but Greg Hill might be joining us out of Atlanta. And then Spawning is going to join us out of Memphis. I'm just kidding. Hopefully. Just kidding, Spawning. He's like, I am? Did you like that, man? Just assigning you guys airports. Start assigning everybody in here airports. Cages, you're going from here. Sawyers, you're going from here. Roger that, Spawning. Smart man. It's a good husband right there, Spawning. Good husband. What you cooking, Spawning? Rack of lamb? Filet mignon? Whatever it is, I'm sure it's good, Spawning. Spawning say he cooking dinner for all of us. Gonna put it on the galley. He said no. You silly Spawning, man. Well, happy cooking, my G. Man, it's a nice clear day. Starting this joint up. Gotta get it ready. Here we come, confetti. A330-900. Here we come, y'all. On the microphone, let's bump it, bump it. Spawning salmon cooking, trying to help with the wife. That boy smart. That boy about to save his life. Yo, on the microphone I go. Remix it, y'all already know. Eating some food that my wife cooked. In this flight to O'Hare, it's already booked. I can't stop rhyming, cause I'm kinda hyped. Giving all y'all aviators what you like. 38,000 feet. Here we come, skies. Eating a quesadilla. I ain't got no burger, no fries. Bussin'. Yeah. That's it, yeah. Who else ready to rhyme? Who else got some free flows?
You got to put that boy on tape.
That's what's up, my G. I forgot you was hearing them rhymes too. You take off? Telling you, it's beat hard. Kind of make you want to rhyme. Maybe that'll be the in-flight entertainment. You guys give me some words. I'll come up with a rhyme when the beat is right, of course. Got my daughter's unicorn water cup. Wifey put some water in there, y'all. On Miss Card. Yeah. Yo. Feel it, feel it. Now spin it, spin it. Here to win it, win it. It started in the beginning, inning. Ha Yo, slow to flow. Boy, you ain't got no afro. Trying to stay awake. Yo. For goodness sake, can you feel the flow that I'm kicking? I'm predisposed to like fried chicken. Cause you know I'm kicking. I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to keep myself busy. Y'all too quiet in the chat. Don't pay me no attention, y'all. Get a quick health report of the aircraft. Pressurization looks good. Cabin altitude is 7,700 feet, so it's nice and comfortable in a pressurized cabin for you guys. Fuel on board, 36,800 pounds of fuel. ECAM, there's no messages. Recall. All right, y'all. Okay, 7:06 to top of drop. So that's about an hour and a half, I would say. Roughly just guesstimating. Let's get some updated weather here. Okay. So winds are still out of the east, 030 at 14 knots. So that's still good. This is cool. It also matches up with my flight overlay for you guys. Man, I actually love, man, how Microsoft has incorporated this logic in here to have all this wonderful information that we have on board here. Going green. See if Captain Greenlight is Captain Greenlight, comms check. Sims have problems again. The X-plane, man, the X-plane. Trust me, I know the struggles, boy. I know the struggles. Alright, you guys still here? I gotta go bring my dishes back to the galley, of course. Okay, so I'll be right back with you guys. Just reading some stuff there. Hold it down.
check in.
happening, man? Boom, boom, room check. Greens over there cooking the food, man.
Atlanta traffic, FedEx 11 heavy, taxi in, runway 26 left via Alpha Bravo. Atlanta traffic.
All right.
Yeah, boom, boom, check in, bro.
Hey, what up? What you cooking over there? Green, some rack of lamb?
Man, y'all had me over here talking about quesadillas and shit. I had to go over here and cook me something, man. Frying up this bird. You know I ain't met a bird that I ain't never want to eat.
Yeah, right? Birds see us. They just start running because they know we coming for them.
Man, I'm over here chopping up this chicken, man, putting his onions and his rice together, man. Shit, I'm finna break him all the way down, feathers and all.
Right? You gonna break it down to the molecule, baby. Alright, y'all, let's see if the weather has changed at all. Okay, 040, 10 knots. So it looks like the weather still in O'Hare is favorable to an east landing. It's switched over 040, 10 knots, altimeter 3009. Okay, let's check chop and drop. 19.
Atlanta traffic, southwest 1130, radio check.
Loud and clear.
1935 UTC here. So about an hour and 2 minutes. And I'll show you guys that clock there. So 1935 UTC. And it's 1833 here, so we're for sure looking at about an hour and 2 minutes. So, and this is to start to top and drop, so roughly be 10:41 East Coast time, be 7:41 Pacific Standard Time. That's when we should start our drop, guys. Okay, so we got airport, star, and the approach pinned, which is perfect. Again, we're going to be coming 10 Charlie, 10,800 feet, more than enough runway to get stopped. And if we're really useful, we'll just do this high speed here if we can, which is Papa 6. Foxtrot, we could cross runway 10 left on EE, on Echo Echo, or even come down here at Golf Golf, because this is where we're parking here, and I think Mike 06 is what we want. Yeah, this is the satellite terminal. I could probably do Mike 7 or Mike 8 more likely. Or even M9 looks really good. But it doesn't have a gate, so M18. That's what we're gonna do. Andy Black, so I got a cool subscriber nickname. What's your cool subscriber nickname, Andy Black? Let me know, man. Just to let you guys know, which I just didn't even think about it. This is only the second time I've ever streamed the Headwind A330. The one and only other flight that we did, it was a nice flight. Flew with my boy Captain Will. We departed out of Princess Juliana. We were both flying for Idle Mexico. And we went to Mexico City. I want to say the flight was about the same 2 hour, 2.5 hours, 3 hours, something like that. In the A330. Let's look at one thing. Actually, let's do it.
Yo, Trent, real quick.
Yo, what up, Green?
I just dropped something in the link. It's called India Foxtrot Alpha Tango Charlie.com. If you go to that website, bro, you can type in the ICAO code of the airport, and if you go to gate and open it up and go to gate, it will tell you all the airplanes and what size you fit at specific gates. It gives you everything.
Man, I'm typing it in right now, my G. Appreciate that. How'd you find that one?
Trying to figure out where
Big up,
I
Captain
parked
Will.
340 at Miami.
Nice. Yeah, let's see. IfATC.com. Try that. Hey, I typed in that website ifatc.com. It brought me to some other one. Is that the right web address?
stand by. Let me double check.
Okay, because this is bringing me to some different website. Conference looks weird. Yeah, it's definitely not about flying.
Oh, it's ifatc.org. I apologize. Org.
Oh, okay, roger that. I was like, what Green trying to show me here? This didn't look nothing like he was talking about. Okay, got it now. Oh, okay, I see. Beautiful, beautiful.
Real quick, you can go to ifatc.org/airports and it should pull up the place where you can put in the iCal code and have to tell you everything once you get in.
Yeah, roger. I just did that. It gave me the METAR, general useful links, active frequencies, runways, and a full list of gates. Yeah, it's pretty nice. So it must have you see Class E. I wonder, so where does it tell you? Oh, okay, see gate information, full list of gates.
Yeah, you should be. I think that gate, that little should open up and it should tell you like what gate handle what airplane.
Yeah, roger that. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, like gate Charlie 10, that can handle a 340. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm gonna start doing this too. It makes it easier for you to ascertain. It's not so important with the smaller aircraft, but you're right, with the big bodies, man, this definitely gonna come in handy because you can't just pull up to any gate with these bad boys. Very useful, very useful. We'll see Captain Will. I gotta see how I feel, man. We're gonna get into Chicago O'Hare, touch this thing down, and the other route was to Denver. I'm gonna see how far that is. It's probably about another at least hour and a half. It's India Foxtrot Alpha Tango Charlie.org.
Roger, thanks.
No worries, my G. Captain Will, man, I was just telling them the only time that I flew this aircraft on stream or period was with you when we flew from Princess Juliana to Mexico, which was a good flight. Oh, I'm tired. I don't even know if I can do another stream after this. Tired, man. So tired, Holmes. $374 miles to go. We're reeling this in. You see. Yeah, once I land and we get down, we'll fully decide if I'm going to be able to do another leg, and if so, maybe we'll alternate and just go to Minneapolis instead of Denver. That's only about a 45-minute flight, but 6:54. We got about another 36 minutes or so until we do our drop. 1934 is the estimated top of drop here. So 1934 is the estimated drop. There you go. So we got about 50 minutes, 47 minutes or something like that. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I don't know if I can. I'm just exhausted today, man. To do another leg. We'll see though. You know, I might get pumped up depending on how we land. Okay, roger that, Green. Roger that. Man, come on, X-Plane, treat my boy right. Oh, sorry, baby. Sorry, mamas. I'm sorry. Man, you guys know I love me some X-Plane 12 for sure. But it is very Rock City, you silly dude. What's up, Rock? What is up, Rock? He said 1-800-Microsoft 2020. Hey, gotta have a backup the way X-Plane be acting. As much as I love it, y'all know I flew it the other day, but it's like you're having a great flight, everything is going good, and then bam! Sometimes my X-Plane doesn't even give me a courtesy of having the little blue spinning thing. Let's call XP's touchy. And it's the bad kind of touchy, not the good touchy-feely. It's the bad touchy, woo, don't breathe on it the wrong way or X-Plane gonna crash on you. Hey. I found a way to love both simulators. Because I tell you what, X-Plane sure has given me my share of grief. I even thought about doing this flight on X-Plane, but I was like, I haven't tested it out, and it's too long of a flight to test it out and get close and crash. A road trip. What's up head to why me? Boy Green, you silly dude. You silly. Telling you, man. Like I said, one of the main reasons, well, I wanted to get Microsoft 2020 anyway, but one of the main reasons that I was like, alright, let me give it a try, which I fell in love with Microsoft too, obviously, but It was the fact that X-Plane kept, you know? And I love aviation. I love to fly and to provide you guys with content. I'm like, man, I had to diversify my portfolio of simulators. You guys like that? It's not like I was in a business meeting. You know, yes, Roger, as part of the subcommittee, has proposed paragraphs A, section B, part 3. Y'all been in those meetings. That's when your eyes start going inward and you start falling asleep. Like, yeah. Oh man, X-Plane treating my G rough. See how much further we got to go, essays. $329 miles, y'all. Yeah, diversify equals split that ad. I see where your diversity's at, Green. Straight up violence. Straight up violence, SA. Was gonna catch you out of Montgomery, but you are flying. Roger that, Greg. You might need to get an airport in front of me and load up now. This bad boy at 38 ain't playing around, man. Let's see where she at. Ground speed. Let's check it out, y'all. Not bad, pretty standard ground speed, but yeah, she moving 461, winds out of the west, 276 at 49. You guys got me laughing up in this joint. While we're at it, let's be useful and let's brief the approach. So coming off of the star, we'll be right downwind. Okay, so we'll be on this side. So we'll be right downwind. If we need to, we'll come out to Barry, pick it up. But if not, you know, Cooper. It's another good one. We'll be right base, right to final. Bada bing, bada boom. If we happen to go missed, look at this. It's a straight out. Climb to 400 on heading 093, which, as you can tell, that's the final approach course. This is the best kind. On the inbound CGT, who is contacting me, man? Indiana Center, 1955. All right. Who dares to contact me, man? Good evening, Indianapolis Center, Delta 318 Heavy, flight level 380. We got to get rid of one of the 5s. Good evening, Indianapolis Center, Delta 318 Heavy, flight level 380.
Delta 318 Heavy, Indy Center, welcome.
Okay, he's got my squawk. I guess that makes the squawk ATC work. I rarely have crashes with mine. I've been trying to figure out what Green is doing to CPU. Right. Spawning, are you on 12 or are you still on 11? I don't know, Aviation Geek. That's a very solid question.
EVS 193 Heavy, proceed direct to Nerve, cross Nerve at 10,000.
Alright, direct Nerve, cross Nerve at 10,000, EPS 193 Heavy.
Giant 6306, contact Louisville approach 132.07.
You should add, don't be scared now. You guys are crazy, man. Let's check the old rusty dusty
Fair wings 3054.
Okay, still nice and clear. Let's pan that out. And there we go. There is top of drop, guys. Just over 240.
EBS 193, heavy contact, Louisville approach on 132.07.
Louisville approach 3237 for UPS 193 heavy. We'll see it. Thank you for the vectors.
United 112, turn left heading 140.
Left 140, United 112.
Fair wings 3054, you on board?
Turns 3054, flight level 360.
Roger, thank you. American 1776, traffic no factor, climb maintain, level 350.
350, 1776.
Yeah. I'm currently on the lavatory taking care of green light's mess. Hey, Aviation Geek, did him and his cockpit lizard leave a mess in the lavatory? Trying to get in that Mile High Club? Green left a mess in the lavatory. Aviation Geek está muy crazy, you know what I mean?
German Indianapolis Center, German Cargo 399 at Cincinnati with light clearance to Leipzig.
They tore the stick a new toilet hole.
German Cargo 399, Indy, Roger. Stand by one.
Green light, you silly dude. He's gonna keep it to himself.
American 1776, Indy Center Raider, contact lost.
You guys are silly, dude. You guys are silly. You guys crazy.
For our request, service to St. Louisville International. We're currently northeast of Bravo, Foxtrot, Romeo, 1500 Vietnam.
November 155, Fox, India. Say altitude.
1500.
Okay, that's where I thought you were. Contact approach on 132.07.
Alright, going to approach on 3207 for 5 Fox India today.
I'm tired, man. Aviation says deep. I'm wearing boots. It's getting deep. That's fine as well. Hope you courtesy flush. Leave it up to you guys to be clowning in the chat, dude. For real, for real. They clowning in the chat. Aviation Geek said green light did it like that. Cockpit lizard all up in the latrine. Oops. You nasty green. That's what Aviation Geek's saying, not me. I'm just chilling, the flying MC. Gotta keep myself busy, man. Okay, 263 on the drop. As we get closer, man.
Delta 318, direct bonnet.
Direct bonnet, Delta 318. Do do do. Do do do. Alright, here we go.
United 112, can you make nerve at 10?
We can make nerve at 10.
United 112, outstanding. Turn right, direct nerve, cross nerve at 10,000.
Right direct turn and nerve, cross nerve at 10,000, United 112.
Aviation geek, you on one night to dog. You on one night today, dog.
United 112, contact Louisville approach 132.07.
Order Louisville approach 132.07 for United 112. See you.
Let's see what that did to our top of drop. 247. Okay. That boy said his PCB crashing. Green light on the fine arts and it's smashing. Head down to the white meat. A1 violators, we not discreet. We make lots of noise. Yo, flying men, we ain't no boys. Getting up mile sky high. Here we come, look up, y'all, we passing by. That's what I do, man. Yeah, you crazy, man. No, spawning, you crazy, man.
American 2356, contact Louisville approach on 132.07.
I thought about doing a flight one time. A clowning flight. Everybody just get up there and roast each other.
American 2356.
Do it, Green! It'll be the best thing you ever did, my G. Build you one into the future, dog. Get you a DDR5 motherboard, some good SSDs with the correct PCI lane. Get you 64 gigabytes of RAM, dog. Get you some nice cooling. Get you a big power supply, homie. And load everything back up. Now, he said, Green, unload that wallet. That's exactly what Green doesn't want to do. But I will say this, X-Plane is so
American 2356
unoptimized right now. Of course, they're working on the multi-core thing.
American,
that it doesn't matter if you got a NASA computer. It can still probably crash on you.
2356, contact Louisville approach on 132.07.
If you had
2.07 for
Microsoft Flight Simulator, Green, you would be able to run that and benchmark how that's doing.
Delta 318, descend and maintain flight level 280.
Descend and maintain flight level 280, Delta 318. Alright guys, well we are on the way down. Let's look. Yeah, roger that. That's why guys, over the next few months, maybe 6, I'm slowly getting parts to build a DDR5 computer. I already have the case. Same case as I built this one. I'm going to get a 4090 in there. Probably 1200 watt power supply. DDR5 motherboard, everything I was just saying, y'all, because I think, especially if you guys love streaming, simming, but especially as a streamer, you need that backup. Because trust me, my computer goes down right now, I'm gonna jump right back on my other computer, be right on X-Plane 11, give y'all something, have some DCS on there until I get one up. So, all right, you guys. Let's stop that music for now and kind of get to some business here, although we've started our descent. Let's check the minimums. Even though he's descending us, Chicago is not on in any kind of way. Yeah, Green, so as far as I'm concerned, you have definitely got your money's worth out of that computer if you're still using it right now. So yeah, that's pretty ancient. Especially, it wouldn't be ancient if you're talking about Quicken Books, Microsoft Word, PowerPoint. But when you're talking about simulators and stuff that is literally continuously evolving, which your computer has to as well, that's where it's a big difference. In these simulators, outside of other robust, huge programs that I don't know what they would do, but as far as I'm concerned, these type of simulators, especially flight simulation, is very heavy work on your computer. Okay, let's look for minimums. Let's go back and get the
Meet Center UPS
meets
5.2 from 10,000.
Hi, mamita. Come on. You want to get on? You want to sit over there on Daddy's bed?
Level 350.
Go ahead, Mama.
350 UPS 48 heavy.
All right. Got a little co-pilot in here. I custom built this. 30. It's time. Yeah, it's time. Green. Okay, altimeter in O'Hare is still out of the east, 020 knots, so we'll still be going for runway 10. That's just a difference of 80 degrees, so it's a crosswind. Altimeter is 3009. Okay. Oops. Bye, y'all. Let's look at the rest of the information. We need the temperature, of course. Temperature there is 4 degrees Celsius, of course. And let's see, we'll put in Barrow.
Cargo Lux 255, contact Louisville approach on 132.07.
Go on a 132.07, Cargo Lux 255 heavy, thanks, bye.
Okay, 10 center. It's 869.
UPS 48 heavy, direct Rosewood. Rosewood, UPS 48 heavy.
Okay, looks like we got a V approach of 139. Flaps full. Probably not going to happen. Let's go configuration 3. V approach is 140. Just because those winds are above COM, they're at 9, which is still not bad. Okay, we're going to be landing flap 3, so that's on. Fuel on board, 25,320 pounds. So don't forget, Mist is straight out on a heading of 93 degrees. And we climb to
airspace, climbing up at 370.
Southwest 1201 for traffic in the climb.
3,000.
Level 350 up higher once clear.
350, Southwest 1201.
Alright, so let's go operational flight plan. So the fuel that we burned on the trip should be 30,000. We're on our way down, so of course that's going to be a no factor. And our reserve fuel that we're supposed to have is 14,000. Our alternate burns about 9,000. Based off of the weather, I wouldn't even go all the way to Detroit. I would just circle around. If I couldn't get into O'Hare, I would get into Midway. So if you take a look at how much fuel we still have on board, we're doing good, because the flight itself took 30,000 pounds of fuel, and we're just at 5,000, and we're already at
Indy Center, German cargo
flight
399, ready for
280. So there's the runway there. So we've got the runway literally at 240 nautical miles. So still a ways to go. I wonder if he descended this aircraft due to aircraft deconfliction. Okay, still top of drop, still saying 203. So we got a little excited when he descended us, but I think, man, the music can come back on, essays.
Fox 3900 push and start is approved. Expect 26 right. The Cincy altimeter 3000.
Push and start approval. Expect 30 right for German Cargo 399.
German Cargo 399, runway 36 right. Rest of read back correct.
Runway 36 right for German Cargo 399.
Indy Center Midwest 2313 is flight level 300.
Let's see. Everything looks clear. I don't have any other aircraft.
2313, Indy Center, welcome.
Nothing on TCAS. Bonnet, Nylon, Veek. Bonnet, Nylon, Veek, Boone, Hanny. Okay, we're coming up here. Bonnet, Nylon, Veek. So what we see here oops. I'm just not understanding why this says 10 left already.
UPS 488, maintain flight level 270 for traffic above.
And UPS 48 is already climbing through 270.
Maintain 275.
Copy 275, UPS 48 heavy.
Direct boom. Let's do this.
And expedite descent.
Yeah, because something is 100% not correct there. Let's see if we get direct to Bonnet. Big
vertical speed.
Oh, you know what? It may not be showing up because we're so far out, but that doesn't make sense either. I see. We're okay. And Indianapolis Center, Delta 318 on TCAS just had an aircraft in our flight path. We were forced to climb due to the avoidance collision system. Do you have that on your scope, sir?
Delta 318, I have a 500-foot separation between the two of you crossing underneath now.
Okay, roger that. Just advising you, the aircraft did automatically climb for avoidance, and it'd be sending back down now to flight level 280 for Delta 318 Heavy.
Delta 318 Heavy, no worries, appreciate the note.
You're welcome, sir. Alright, let's see if we can silence that alarm.
That was my fault on that one anyway, I should have caught that one earlier. Delta 318, maintain flight level 280, UPS 488 heavy. Traffic no longer a factor. Crossing above and behind. Climb maintain level 350. My fault, guys.
All good up to 350, UPS 48 heavy.
It's all good. Good thing they make these airplanes safe to fly, man. No worries, you're human. Alright, so yeah, that was a big one because he must have either been descending or coming up because we're tilted above as far as the radar. So it caught him just.
Southwest 1201.
There was nobody on here, then boom, it caught him.
350 for another, let's say, 20-ish miles. Then I'll get
now, I was confused, but the waypoints are here. Look, there's the final approach there, so this is the route in. It just doesn't have the waypoints listed there, but there is the route in. This line, and then we're gonna make our right turn and come back to that line.
Just fine. Southwest 1201, climb maintain level 370.
370, Southwest 1201.
Alright, ground flaps, fuel is looking good. And we still have a little bit of a ride to go, folks. Alright, that was a close call, y'all. Spawning, hey, do you use SAM anymore for X-Plane? I can't remember Aviation Geek, but I think I do. He's stupid with the I better let it go. Right, Spawning, I'm going back to earlier comments. You said you didn't know what you do if you can't fly somewhere. Me too, man, because you be jonesing for this stuff right here when you're an aviation geek. Pun intended, aviation geek. Let's see, I did build this 8600K 32 gigabytes. Yeah, it's time. Hey, Rock, man, just flip green light one of your extra computers over there, dog. Spam, bacon, eggs, and biscuits with gravy and hash browns and toast. Woo, aviation geek about to eat. I'll check on that. Matter of fact, let me look now at my situation here and see if I can see if I use SAM. Let's see, plugins. Yeah, I have it, my G. I got Sam in there. Here, I'll show you guys everything that I have. So I have AutoGate, AviTab, Better Pushback, Fly with Lula, Pack, Pilot Edge, which I don't use anymore. Sam's right here. Skunkcraft's Updater, Terrain, Tolless Data, X Camera, XP Realistic.
Cargo 399 ready for taxi.
So 100%, my G. Got the SAM right here, fam bammers.
Right via Sierra.
36 right via Sierra for German Cargo 399 heavy.
After I eat this, I'm cooking pork chops and biscuits and finding another stomach.
Wings 3054, leaving my airspace to the south, Cleveland offline, frequency, or excuse me, Atlanta offline. I'm sorry, I'm backwards tonight apparently.
Retired firefighter in the house. What up, retired man? Good to see you, my G. I'm doing well, my fellow veteran. Hope you're doing well. How are you, retired firefighter? How was your day?
Leaving my airspace to the northwest, Chicago offline, frequency change approved.
Okay, over to Unicom. Thanks for all your ATC service. We'll see you next time, Delta 318.
FedEx 25 Heavy leaving my airspace to the west.
And Green Knight's not flying with us anymore, so let's monitor that one. Just because. And let's get this up to 1228. Any station is net radio check. Doing okay, and thanks for asking. Oh, of course, man. Of course, retired. Always nothing but respect and love, my G. The Otomy way. Guys, I tell you, man, being a veteran is pretty awesome sometimes, especially after the service is over and you did all your hardships, and I'm saying this because I'm retired. The funny thing about being a veteran, and I'm going to say this about the flight sim community, if we meet each other in the flight sim community, see each other at a flight sim expo or anywhere on the streets, we can talk about flight sim stuff already. It's like we're veterans of that hobby, if you will, of that passion, because flight sim, I believe, also just falls right in with aviation. We're simming because obviously all of us cannot afford to fly planes, time, whatever the case may be. It's even exponentially amplified as a veteran. Point being, yesterday I was at Costco, saw an older gentleman, he was wearing his army hat. I just flipped my tattoo, so he knew this unit, and of course Army. And man, he was older gentleman than me, so 60s. He was calling me little brother, I was calling him big brother, but it felt like we'd already known each other for quite some time. That's the vibe I get, especially with like retired firefighter and any of these other veterans that come in the chat or I meet in real life. There's instant bond. Where I live, there's a bunch of Navy veterans around here because I live about 10 miles away from a Navy base, if that far. And this Navy base has F-35s and F-18s. They're flying over my house all the time. I can go see them anytime I want. I just can't take pictures because my brother works on the base and he's allowed to bring guests through the gate. But obviously for OPSEC, right, you can't take the pictures of these aircraft. But I'm in there looking at them all the time, drooling. And yeah, so it's just like that, man. Even though these guys are Navy veterans. Matter of fact, my neighbor across the street, because my brother, we have the exact same house, but we live 9 houses apart. And he's older than me. He's getting ready to turn 50. I just turned 46. But people think we're twins. But in this community with Navy veterans, even though I'm Army, man, we all get down like that. Both neighbors on either side of me, they're veterans. The neighbor across the street from me is a veteran. The neighbor 2 houses down is a veteran. We have law enforcement and veterans. And then, of course, 9 houses down, you have my brother, retired senior chief. So, man, it's all good. Roger that, retired, but roger that. So it's like I feel also elated that I get that. I have 2 major groups of friends in this world since I've been adult. Obviously my fellow veterans, battle buddies, and you guys, flight sim enthusiasts, man, because this is one of those hobbies where if you're not into it or you don't have, I don't want to say the brain capacity, but you don't have the mindset in order to absorb all this information and perform, it's really, you can't really share this passion with somebody that's not into it. So when we kicking it together as a community, I get the same sentiment that I did as a veteran. Only we haven't dodged bullets in this community. We've dodged crashes. Not computer crashes, green light. So yeah. Unless you're green, then you talk about PC crashes that wring people's necks when they don't update their aircraft. That's right, retire. We are all family here in this flight sim / aviation community. 100%, man. 100%. So let's look at this band here. 40 to 60. 40, so that's 80. So this band here is 80 as well. Yeah, that's about right. We're target altitude. Remember, you can always check the logic with simple math. So we're going to do the rule of 3. This is saying in about 80 miles we'll get our top of drop. So let's check that and make sure that that's actually accurate. So don't forget to use the rule of 3. Our target altitude would be 11,000. So 28 minus 11. Obviously that's 17,000 times 3. So you at least need a good 60 miles, and we'll be at 80 miles before the airport. So between this band where the top of drop is and between this band, that's 80 miles. Roger that. He says he's waiting on his opponent for his eating contest. So we just double checked this, and it makes sense because looking at it from this view, it would lead you to believe that as soon as we start our descent that it's so close. But you got to realize there's 80 nautical miles between this because we haven't scaled out. So we're okay. Yeah, roger that. Says he loves it all. So, as it were, I'm still trying to figure out why he descended us so early. And then almost had us in a crash. So there is slight possibility, very slight, that we may still run to at least Minneapolis after this leg. We'll see. No promises. We're definitely going to do a replay here because I haven't made my mind up yet. You guys ready? Who's ready for some more raps? You guys are like, Dre, just keep flying, man, whatever your day job is. I'll do it though. Let's see, I can use all your names in this next rap, starting with Aviation Geek. I'm just serious. Long term. Oh. Turn is complete. Top of drop at 60, folks. So we'll update the weather one more time because we got a little pumped up There's plenty of country singers doing rap too, man. You can do it, Aviation Geek. Eat your 42 biscuits, 13 pounds of Spam, and your bacon cheddar cheeseburger times 5. Eat 16 more potatoes, cook your eggs with the basket of fries, then get back to me, Aviation Geek, because that sounds like a normal meal for you. I like your accent though, Aviation Geek. I like your accent. He said that's just an appetizer. hey, Aviation Geek, did you finish cleaning up Green's mess in the lavatory? Aviation Geek is silly, dude. Go for it. Oh my goodness. $47 to go. Aviation Geek, dude, I can't with you. He said call a hazmat crew, his food's more important. Oh my goodness, dude. You guys are really crazy, man. Okay, 45 to go. $11,000. Right, I told you I was tired, man. Oh, okay, Cole Ford. He's country that raps too. Got you. Roger that, retired. Right, I told you I was tired, man. Yesterday, man, I was so busy, and then I didn't go to bed as early as I should have last night, man. Nap will save a life, but I'm going to bed early tonight. You gotta clean your glasses up before you start to rap. Clean your glasses, giving classes. It's all dust, it's burned to ashes. Retired 5365. He's in the chat. He keeping it live. Green light need a computer. Aviation Gate coming through. Country accent cooking on them biscuits. Look at this. I'm about to hit a flip switch. I wonder if part a beat if I eat a lot. Oh man, he says he likes it. I'm just keeping myself busy, man. I gotta do something, man. I'll be night. I am gonna, about 2 years ago maybe, before I sold my house in Southern California, there was a stream. I think I slept for like 5 seconds on it. You know, it's one of those deals where, oh, my eyes were closed. I was so tired streaming. My office was hot. The planes making those nice noises. The chat was basically dead. There was nothing to do, man. So truth be told, I do sing. I am a singer. Rapping is just my pastime on stream to keep myself busy. Green, dude. Dude, I can't, dude. My man says he's gonna put on his Suge Knight clothes. Sign me. green bad boy records. Maybe not. P Diddy ain't got no good rep right now, but like green aviation records or something like that, man. You don't want no association with bad boy. Be like Usher in P Diddy's room. Hey, don't you take that picture with that bed in the background. Cat Williams set it off, didn't he? I know you guys heard Cat Williams on Club Shay Shay, Shannon Sharp's podcast. I know you guys did. All right. Woo. Big Machine Records, right? You don't sell, we bust ahead. This approach is very. They might as well not even have this checklist in here. This checklist is so minimal. I can check all this stuff myself. All right. After this song goes off, we'll be done, y'all. There'll be no more música, man, for the time being.
From the entire flight crew, we once again thank you for traveling with us. We will begin our descent shortly and would like to remind you to place your seats in the upper
roger that, spawning.
Stow your tray tables and surrender any trash to the flight attendants as they prepare the cabin for arrival. We would also like to remind you that your viewership is highly valuable.
Remind me to start the replay because I will forget.
If you would like to increase your support of the channel, a donation link can be found in the video description, along with other ways to stay connected with the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel and this airline. We hope your flight has been pleasant and look forward to seeing you all for your future travel needs. See you on the ground.
Alright, we have reached top of drop. Chicago Midway surrounding traffic. Delta 318 Heavy is currently vacated flight level 280 and are now going to be descending on the VEEC 5, expecting full stop runway 10 Charlie for Chicago. Okay, now we got to find the CTAF.
Welcome to flight deck, ladies and gentlemen. As you may have noticed, we have begun our initial descent down to our destination. Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for our approach. If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
Let's get these flight controls on for you guys. Now let's give the weather one more go. Okay, we don't care about Miami. 0209 knots, 3009, temperatures 4. It looks the same. Let's double check that's what we got in our logic. Temperature 4, 9. We're landing flaps 3, 869. Temperature's 4, 3009, 0209. Just going to re-verify that as well in the... Surprised nobody came on. I see what's going on here. This thing is so annoying. Gotta figure this thing out. Surprised nobody came on and picked up Chicago's Center's airspace, but I know Wednesday is not a huge VATSIM flying day usually. Yeah, that's it. So that's still very current. Now we've got to use the rusty dusty VATSIM situation here for the CTAF, because O'Hare is definitely probably manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week too, besides the airport. So we're searching up O'Hare right now to see if we can get a good CTAF there. Let's refresh this page here. Okay, O'Hare Tower CTAF is 120750. Chicago traffic, Delta 318 is currently descending on the VEEC-5. We are currently at flight level 212 direct to Cato. We'll be expecting full stop runway 10 Charlie on the ILS for Chicago traffic. So now we're monitoring Unicom, and we're going to be reporting on the CTAF. So that website does really help, Greens. Thanks for sending me that link, my G. Butter this bird. Again, this is only the second time I'm going to be landing this A330. Ever. I never really flew the A330. Okay, I'm lying. Back in FSX, I did have an A330 and I believe an A340. I don't remember the name of the company. It wasn't... I can't remember who made their Airbuses. But there was a company like PMDG that they were doing Airbuses. Was it... It's not Fly Factor. I just can't think... I can't think of the name of the company, and I'd have to go look back. But they were the leading developers in Airbuses for like FSX. So in those days, I did fly the 321, the 19... And I'm sure this other company that I'm referring to, which was not the primary Airbus company, there was another company, they made larger Airbuses. I did land those, but obviously that's those days. Since, let's say, X-Plane 11 first started, let's say 2017 till now, I've never flown an A330 except the one time with Will from Princess Juliana, and then now, this is it. This will be the second time I'm landing this A330. Now I do fly the 340 pretty well, the A350. Okay, let's go ahead and get in our altimeter. Alright, there's that altimeter. That's looking good. Chicago O'Hare, Delta 318, now at 16,800. Continuing descent on the VEEC-5 direct to Giorgio. We are right downwind. We'll call right base, right to final, runway 10 Charlie, expected full stop. O'Hare. Ghost Rider! What's up, my G? Good to see you, fam. How are you doing today? So let's look at our descent profile. We're going to be 11,000 perfectly at POS. Here is the vertical navigation glide slope, if you will, right on the green arrow. It's looking good. We'll also be bringing back the speed. Now, we can turn early. We don't need to do this full thing. So let's look at Kyla. Let's see what Kyla's talking about. So, on the approach, Kyla needs to be at 7,000. So I like that. We're not going to do the whole long, drawn out. We're not going to do the whole drawn out thing. Things seem pretty good. So we're going to turn it in right here at Kyla and pick up the ILS. So from here to Posh, you're looking at probably 10-15 miles. Let's wait till we get that verified here. Once we get to 10, we'll get landing lights on, folks. Brakes to medium. And of course, let's arm the auto spoilers. So 11 miles. So what does that mean, guys? Speed's coming back. Alright, I'm new to your channel. Thanks for amazing. You're amazing. Oh, I appreciate that, Ghost Rider. I appreciate that. I hope you're well. I don't know if you're young or old, but either way, you seem to be an aviation enthusiast, so thank you for the nice comments. I hope you enjoyed the content. I flew my Cessna jet to Chicago and leaving tomorrow. Okay, wow, Ghost Rider. So, is this in real life? Oh, younger. Okay, roger that. So, I'm assuming this is a sim that you're referring to. Roger that, Ghost Rider. Not that young. Are you an adult? Are you still adolescence, teenager, 20s, 30s? I'm in my 40s. So anyway, either way, welcome to the channel. An adult. Okay, there you go. Well, I love to know who I'm talking to, because you know you get such a broad spectrum of people that visit the channel, because aviation is for the young, the middle-aged, and I don't like to use the word old, but our older citizens of the world.
We have begun our final descent into Chicago. Flight attendants will be passing.
Okay, guys, let's get ready to make it happen. We're at 10,000, so you know what that means.
In the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and show any large electronics.
Speed is bled down nicely. Let's continue that drop in speed, guys. 210. We'll continue our descent here. Looking for 7,000 here at Kyla, which we didn't get, so we're going to have to get a little more aggressive on our descent here. So that's perfect. That's perfect. So we'll do our, because remember, don't forget the right turn is going to have a lot to do with what we got going on here. And if we put this on the nav, which I like to do the nav because you can get your right turns perfectly. So if we turn right, perfect heading north, we will 100% be where we need to be. We're at 10,000 constraints. Landing systems can come on. And we're going to use the landing system on the first officer side here. So that's how we'll do it. So that's what's nice about this page, guys. You can expand it out, and you could really get a good turn based off of using this compass rose. So don't be afraid to use this, you guys, when you're vectoring yourselves. You can see we're just passing Kyla, and you can see the disparity in our altitude versus it trying to be at 7,000. Alright, so we're going to turn directly north. Let's get it back to the arc so we can make our announcement. What point is that? And O'Hare traffic, Delta 318 will now be turning right to a heading of 0360, intersecting the final approach fix at Cooper. Okay, as we continue our turn to 360, we're also going to speed back now to 180. Speed check flaps 1. Okay, 360 on the heading, 180 on the speed. Now you can see we'll stay right at 7. We're below the glide, which is good. Speed is bleeding nicely. Speed check flaps 2. Let's select it, wait for it to be indicating. GPS flaps 3, ground spoilers arm. Let's do the approach briefing really quick, or the arrival briefing if you will. Let's go to our pin charts. Let's go to our taxi. Don't forget we're going to the M stands. So once we land on Chin Charlie, we're heading to this international terminal right here, over here, looking for a big body. So we'll get that there in a second, y'all. Hopefully GSX will wake up and work for us. Okay, final approach course is 93. Keep that turn going so we can capture the localizer appropriately under 30 degrees. Localizer's captured. Approach mode. O'Hare traffic. Delta 318 Heavy is now turned to final, crossing Cooper at 7,000, fully established on the ILS runway 10 center, full stop for O'Hare traffic. Alright guys, now if we look at our logic here, we are 22 nautical mile final, so we're just going to stay at 180, this profile until we get closer, and then we only have one stage of flaps. Let's review our approach. The approach is 140, so that's only adding 5. The wind is 9, so our V approach will be about 143 today here as we approach Chicago O'Hare. I crashed into the lake Midwest with Delta. Okay, roger that. I had really one bad flight that made people sick on my Delta flight. Do you fly for real? I do. I do fly for real. Luckily, I got a buddy here. He's an F-18 pilot, and he's got his own plane. He's a few years younger than me, but he's pretty high up in the Navy. He's been in there for a while. His brother flies for Breeze Airways, and his brother is actually one of my clients. Okay, glide slopes captured, folks. Okay, it's going to be a sterile cockpit as far as me talking to you guys, but I will still be commenting, so let's get this thing down, y'all. It's been 2 hours and let's see, we've been in the air 2 hours and 44 minutes. So we're going to be slightly late. It was the flight time was scheduled 2 hours and 44 minutes, and we're exactly there now, but we haven't landed yet, so what does that tell you? Okay, 17 miles to go. Do some more checks here. Okay, that is armed. Okay, approach phase has been activated. Landing system is on. Constraints are on. And let's identify an exact gate that we want to go to, just in case GSX is going to work for us. Okay, so here's that terminal. See, I like M21 or M20. Those are for sure. So that's what we'll pick. So once we land and pull off the runway, we'll do that. Are we going to do another leg? Probably not, Jerry. Really, F-18, does he ever get sick from pulling G-force? I don't think so. He's actually a training officer too, because he's high up. He's one of the trainers. I did say I wasn't going to talk to you guys. There I am talking to you guys. See? I can't help it, man. You guys are that cool. Alright, y'all. We are on a 12-mile final. Between 10 and 5, we'll get the gear down. She is a big girl, so let's start slowing her down to her approach speed. Chicago traffic, Delta 318 Heavies, fully established ILS runway 10 Charlie, currently 11-mile final, full stop. Just in case people don't know about CTAF. And O'Hare traffic, Delta 318 has reported on the CTAF, but I'm doing here just in case that we are on a 10-mile final, expecting full stop runway 10 Charlie, O'Hare traffic. Okay, 9-mile final. Once we get to 7, gear comes down, final approach speed comes in. Let's do our checks here. All lights are on. They have been dinged. Boom, 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 boom. We'll get the AP on once we get on the ground. There's our meters. Don't forget our minimums. It's in the 8. Okay, we're at 8.3.
2,500.
Alright, y'all. Gears on the way down. Landing replay started. Speed check. Flaps 3. Approach speed. Flaps 3 is selected. Flaps 3 is indicated. Gear confirm. 3 down. My aircraft. O'Hare traffic. Delta 318 is now on a 5-mile final, expecting full stop. Runway 10 center. O'Hare. Okay, look at that. We got actually wind still at 20 knots directly off the nose. $1,000. Check. Slightly low. 2 white, 2 red. And Chicago O'Hare, Delta 318, short final, runway 10 Charlie. Okay, 2 white, 2 red. Check.
Hundred above.
Cross check.
Minimum.
Landing.
$50, $40, $30, $20. Retard. 5.
Woo! Something happened. It got
5.
Man, that was a horrible landing. Something happened, man. It pulled up and she nosed up a lot. That was probably super horrible landing for you guys. Alright. That's alright though. Curious to know what that landing rate was, man. That was ugly business. Flaps are coming up. Yeah, that was... She got like a pocket of air or something towards the end. I didn't like that at all. Either way, we're off. Alright. Let's stop here.
Welcome to Chicago. The local time is 2:01 p.m. and it's currently about 37 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use mobile devices.
Let's stop and see where we're at.
Seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off.
Alright, we are on, it looks like, can't even tell. Papa 3, we're on Papa 4. O'Hare traffic, Delta 318 heavy, clear of runway 10 center on Papa 4. Holding short Papa, will be taxiing to the ramp via Papa and Golf Golf. We'll be crossing runway 10 left at Golf Golf, continuing taxi to Golf Golf, Victor 3 into the international apron for O'Hare traffic. Okay guys, right on Papa, left on Golf Golf, across. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's make sure those speed brakes are disarmed. Boom, boom, boom. Terrain can come off ND. And let's get in there. So then we're going to look for Golf Golf. Let's get all these landing systems off here. Okay, rejected takeoff is all cleared up. APU is running. Yeah, roger that, man. It did some kind of weird float thing. At the end, it just got a little bubble in it, man. That's not what I'm used to, man. But I did say, okay, here's echo. I did say that this was the second time I landed this bad boy. O'Hare traffic, Delta 318 on Papa will be making left turn Golf Golf to cross runway 10 left, continue taxi into the international ramp. Okay, runway looks clear. Let's continue to slow up just in case somebody's not on the right frequency. Let's get strobes back on. Landing lights back on. Let's check the runway. Runway looks clear. Final looks clear. Alright, we see GXX trip. I might need to do an update on GSX because it's tripping, man. Okay, here's our crossing. We'll continue straight in. And I don't know if we can connect straight to... Yeah, we can. Let's go ahead and make this turn here and connect on in, my G's. I was trying to get GSX to assign us parking, but it was tripping from the get-go. Now, the only thing that I can do you guys want me to fly a helicopter around Chicago? Because we can do that too. I don't know if I want to do a full flight, but I might be open to flying a helicopter around the skyline if you guys want me to. But let's look at this replay first, man. Alright. We are here. Park and brake is set. Okay, continue. Now I hope that didn't mess up my what you call it, because that little stop might be the deciding factor that messes up the replay. We'll see. Let's come over here as well. Let's see this atrocity of a landing in flight. Okay. Usually it gives me what it was. Let's see. In flight. This flight is not complete. Why wouldn't it be complete? It's complete. We're here. We made it. We went to O'Hare, so the flight is complete. So in flight, yeah, normally it gives me the little message, but it was good overall, so we don't even know what the landing rate was, so we're just going to say it was good. Alright, APU's on, bleeds are on. Let's get the strobular units off. I mean the beacon off. All that's off. Boom, 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 boom. We can release los pasajeros. Okay, seatbelts off. And yeah, aircraft is off. And let's go over here and just make sure we get it standby as well. And welcome, guys. Welcome to the O'Hare, man. Okay. So let us also log off of the network so we can run a replay. And we'll get that off. And you guys know I gotta get me off. Alright, now there's one other thing that we got to do before we start the replay, if it is going to work. Let's get to the camera. Go showcase. Of course you are all. Let's get this off. Let's get our zoom level to about 84. And drone rotation speed. Let's go drone speed here. About 70. Alright, let's go find the runway so that when we run our replay, we're already... Let's see, which runway is this? This is... 10 left. Which makes this little fella right here 10 Charlie. Okay, cool. I'm gonna say we touched down like somewhere right here, so we'll leave it there. Appreciate you, Green. Alright, with that being said, now we can get back in the aircraft. And in order for everything to work right with this replay, you gotta act like everything was back on. So let's also get all that stuff back on. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's see if our replay works, y'all. Let's see what this looks like. See how she was getting real floaty, and this was flaps 3. I think it was that wind. I think maybe we should have reduced even a little bit more speed on that one. I don't think the METARs updated, because that you guys saw we were getting 20 miles I think from like 080. Alright, so we'll do the outside view first. Definitely appreciate all you guys riding on board today. Okay, you can see she was kind of crabbing. Not bad. We've seen those in real life. It wasn't bad as I thought it was. Was not as bad as I thought it was. Let's run that back really quick. There's the touchdown. Not bad. Whew. Okay, not entirely bad. Just gonna do it like this really quick. Alright, then we can get our shots out. Alright, y'all, appreciate you all riding on board. This is going to be it for your boy tonight. And I want to say big up to my lovely wife and kids, of course, for supporting Mr. Hitman, Vizen, and D-Champ. We're the first three in the house. Big up, boys. My boy Spawn and Salmon checked in with the one and the only comedian Aviation Geek in the house. Thanks, boys, for checking in, Spawn and Aviation Geek, and the rest of you. We also had my G Andy Black and Dave McKee in the house. We said D-Champ Toga. What's up, D-Champ? With Cages Kajakson, and of course my boy Greenlight Auto Brokers who flew with us. My man Greg Hill was in the house with Sawyer's Aviation, and Spot and Salmon, of course, cooking that food tonight. You guys, thanks for keeping the chat lit. Greg and everybody. Green, Andy Black, Captain Will was in the house, man. Big up, my G. We got Aviation Geek, Scrolling, Spawning, Retired Firefighter, of course, all the way in the house. Big up to you, Retired. Captain Will, big up, my G. Rock City, big up, fam. My man Ghost Rider checked in. Big up, Ghost Rider. Have a good night as well. Don't forget to replay, roger that. You too, Retired Firefighter. You have a blessed day as well, my G. Take care, and God bless you as well, man.